And welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 Division III Men's Singles Individual Championship. Alex Goruskin here. You see, we've got 10, maybe 12, schedule unclear right now, matches to start our day here on the grounds of the USDA National Campus in Orlando. Of course, it is going to be a jam-packed day of tennis across these grounds here and across the college tennis world. May Madness continuing. Obviously, you see some warm-ups going on court right now, and as you see here, we've got warm-ups now officially wrapping here on court number 1. It looks like they're slowing things down on court 2, court 3 as well, so we should have play beginning here in a moment for all of you. And again, what we want to do here to start our day, run you through all the matchups, tell you what you're seeing, introduce all of these players. Of course, if you're looking for individual feeds, we won't be offended. Hop on over to PlaySite. You can follow whichever match appeals most to you. Of course, here on this broadcast, we're going to be jumping around throughout the course of the afternoon here. First round, second round singles play on the schedule today. That means round of 32, round of 16, in this Division III singles event. You've also got first round of doubles, not before 3:30 p.m. Eastern time scheduled. Of course, then at 5 p.m. tonight, we've got our Division I men's quarterfinals coming up. Here on the center of your screen, now we can start introducing again all of these matchups we've got. You've got the number 2 overall seed, Tristan Bradley. Bradley, of course, part of a Bowdoin men's tennis team that reached the NCAA quarterfinals here this year. Bradley himself, a heck of a season, 16-2 at the top spot for Bowdoin. A little bit of trouble here for Bradley early as he takes on Abi Ramireddy. Ramireddy, of course, member of the Wash U men's tennis program. Heck of a year for Ramireddy as well. Senior from Waller, Texas. 16-3 season, including taking over the top spot later on in the year, went 7-1 in his last 10 matches. So certainly enters this NCAA tournament with a little bit of momentum here. excuse me, it's the other way around. Rami Reddy starting his season at the top spot. Actually seeding ground 2, 4th-seeded Fook Hyun. We'll get to in a moment as you see Hyun on court 2. Meanwhile, it is an opening hole for Bradley from Love, 30 down. So the 2 seed gets rocking and rolling here on court number 1. Again, we want to introduce everyone. So let's jump around. Let's make court 1, court 4. Obviously, we'll put court 2 now on your big screen. Here on court number 2. Here you go, walking onto our screen. I had a ball roll over to court 1. That explains things. And of course, as a matter of convenience for these coaches who have a couple of players playing in this individual event, they put these 2 Wash U players next to each other. Here it is, the 4th overall seed for Hyun. For Wash U, Hyun, a heck of a year. 15-5 overall, 11-4 at the top spot. Hyun, the 5th year out of Honolulu, Hawaii, transferring over University of San Francisco. Good firepower off the racket of Hyun. Of course, on the far side, he's taking on Trinity's Hown Nguyen. Nguyen, the senior, Sugarland, Texas. Rock solid season, 11-3 at the top spot for Trinity. Trinity 17-7 overall on the year. They were knocked out by CMS in the round of 16 of this year's NCAA tournament. Of course, that Trinity program has been a staple of success here in the Division III world, as has Wash U. Ball goes wide, so it's game point chance here for Nguyen to get us started. Again, the plan here this morning, run you through every court, introduce every matchup. Then, of course, we'll head over. We'll start locking in from there. Of course, all these matches, 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. Same format we used all season long. Why change things now? The opening hold on 2. We'll head over to court number 3. Again, we'll make court 2, court 5 as we continue our streak of introductions. Here on court number 3, Nolan Shaw, Chase Cohen. Nolan Shaw, the junior out of Plainsboro, New Jersey. Rock solid year for the Emory Eagles this season. Shaw overall. (13-3), played a lot of two singles for this Williams team. Excuse me, for his Emory team. As such, not a shock to learn multiple Emory players in the draw. Of course, on the far side or near side of your screen here for Williams, it's the senior Chase Cohen. The senior out of Arlington, Virginia. Weird year for this Williams team. Did not reach the final site. Williams knocked out by Bowdoin 5-4 in the regional final. Still 15-5 overall campaign. Not too shabby for a Williams program that, again, has consistently found itself at the top of the Division III tennis world. Yeah, it's darn good tennis to start out at the USTA National Campus here in Orlando. Again, Alex Gruskin here, 78 degrees to start our day. Thunderstorms perhaps at the 1 and 2 p.m. hour, but then things going to really cool down, cool off for our men's quarterfinals. Should be perfect conditions for tennis as we head over to court number 4. Again, continuing our rundown here of all of these matches. You see the aforementioned second Williams player in the draw here. For Williams, it's Matt Candle, sophomore out of Townsend, Massachusetts. How about this? Taking on a program we know well here at Cracked Racquets in Denison's Jack Bulger. Obviously, we hit a quick changeover here, so I'll be quick. Jack Bulger, the senior, All-American in doubles last season, first team All-NCAC. So we'll head over to court number 5 then. Again, I'm going to try to spend more time with all of these matches, but we want to keep action on your screen at all times. We'll turn court 4 into court 7, I suppose, now as we head to our south side of courts here. 12 active courts at the USTA National Campus to get our morning rocking and rolling. Drop shot sent wide there. Meanwhile, First-time NCAA finalist Tufts. Knocked out, of course, by Case Western in the Division III men's final. Their #1 singles player represented here on the top court, on court number 5. Rashab Sharda on that far side of your screen. Sharda, of course, played the top spot all season long for Tufts. Rock solid season. 14-8 overall, 12-8 at the top spot. Look, his match against James Hopper was a really fun one. Obviously, Sharda clinched on by Hopper in that national championship, but considering the disadvantage from a weapons standpoint Sharda was in, the deficit in that match for him to fight the way he did, I think he had like 4 break, I think it was 6 deuce points in that final set, a 6-4 set to Hopper. Hopper winning that match 4-4. And look, I think it's fair to say James Hopper's probably your favorite to capture the NCAA singles title here in Division III. Hopper, of course, the top seed for Case Western. Haven't seen Sharda get ready to grind. That's what he does best. That's what he brings to the court each and every match that he plays. Sharda, of course, your 6th seed overall. Of course, on this near side for Hobart, got junior Sean Payson, the junior out of Tel Aviv, Israel. 11-6 at the top spot for a Hobart program. How'd they do this year? 16-5 overall, knocked out and fell just short, of the NCAA tournament. Have a breakpoint chance here. 2 of them. We'll throw the graphic on your screen. Now backhand sails on him, so we'll stay for the deuce point. Obviously, again, got to keep a rotating cycle of courts. You see top left of your screen, we've already moved over to courts 7 through 12. All 12 courts active here this morning. All overall. Does manage to get the break back here on 5. We'll check up on that one here in a little bit. Let's go over to 6. Final match here on what I'll refer to, I guess, as the north side, courts 1 through 6. Now, whether it's north, south, I don't actually know. But it sounds pretty cool when I call it the north side, so that's what we'll call it for now. You're on court number 6. Here on court number 6, serving on the far side for Carleton, sophomore Tarm Rajana Sunthan. Rajana Sunthan, the sophomore out of Bangkok, Thailand. Taking on Skidmore's Brendan Jimenez. Jimenez on the near side, the senior out of Lynn, Massachusetts. Here we go, a deuce point, break point chance. We'll throw that deciding point graphic on your screen. It is a 4-1 lead for Jimenez, so we'll go over to court number 1. Excuse me, court number 7. As we'll show you now all these matchups happening on this south side. Again, 12 courts active here to start the morning. Here on court number 7, Advik Maridu, freshman for CMS, Claremont Mudscripts, who looked so good for CMS, albeit in a semifinal loss to Tufts in the team event. Oh, I like the aggression there. Of course, the freshman Maridu, again, feels like a guy Division III fans are going to get to know well over the next 4 years, next 3 years, I should say now, assuming he's chooses to stay at CMS. If I'm another coach, I'm looking to poach. I'm saying, hey, I know that's illegal, but any interest in coming to play D1? Taking on Advek Maridu, Matthew Michibata. Of course, many of you, I'm sure, are wondering, TCNJ, what does that stand for? It's the College of New Jersey. Who doesn't know about the College of New Jersey? Come on now. How about this? Michibata, the early break lead on 1. That would be an upset, without question. Redo the number 5 seed in this event. Let's head over to court number 8, please. That's court 2 here on this south side. And again, all of these feeds available individually over on PlaySite. Should you want to watch one specific player, member of a team, about 30 minutes in here. Got a bunch of 4-1 leads across the board, so we'll have to rapid fire, I suppose, a little bit quicker so we can go check some endings of first sets. Here is one of those aforementioned 4-1 leads, and actually we're going to get a bunch of them now here. Here on court number 2, we've got breakpoint chances. We'll throw them on your screen. Freshman Michael Melnikov serving on the far side, the freshman from Karlsruhe, Germany. There's some early noise here as we're starting to see the action pick up. Melnikov, 7th seed out of Swarthmore. Actually seeds one of the breaks back. On Hamilton's Connor Griff. Griff. Sophomore out of Purchase, New York. You gotta love on the Hamilton website, they make you think. They don't just say, hey, he's a freshman, he's a sophomore, he's a junior, he's a senior. No. Instead of putting their year by that grade, they put the year by the year they're graduated. Don't they know we have 12 matches to monitor? I am in no position to think this morning. But Connor Griff is a sophomore, I believe, class of 25, right? This is 23. Next year's 24. The year after 25. That would put him in his sophomore class currently. I think I got that math right. As you see Griff here serving 2-4. Let's continue our rotation here as we hit the home stretch. We'll go over to court number 3. Again, this is technically court number 9 here at the Collegiate Tennis Center. See now game point chances here for Aiden Drover-Mattinen. Aiden Drover-Mattinen, the sophomore. St. Philip's, of course, had a fantastic season at the top spot. That Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute. Taking on Ramon Villeroy Martinez. He's taking on junior Ramon Villeroy Martinez. Villeroy Martinez, the junior out of Spain, 17-5 at the top spot this year for North Central College. He's an all-conference performer. Just holding here for the game point. By the way, I don't think we have action on court 5 yet. I'm pretty on court 11. I'm pretty sure that match has yet to begin. Nor court 12. So we do only have 10 courts of action. They're keeping those last 2 open. Maybe as warm-up courts. Obviously, they'll get going. More matches starting at 10 o'clock. So, Westhoff, you can move that court number 5. We don't need it. We already have a 6-love set on court number 4. We have a 6-1 set on court number 6. Let's introduce our final match on court number 4. Let's hold for the deciding point, obviously, goes the way of Drovar Matanen. So it is a 5-1 lead here. Put court number 10 in our big screen. Again, this is our final matchup here to introduce of our 9 a.m. session. It's Thomas Yu taking on Derek C. C, the freshman from the University of Chicago. Excuse me, has to be a sophomore now, maybe even a junior. That's just not right. Yeah, he is a junior. I was like, I know that his numbers, and he is not a freshman. They just haven't updated the profile page. See, 11 and 8 overall this year, split time between the 1 and 2 positions. Just taking on John Hopkins, Thomas Yu. Hopkins and Yu, an All-American last season. School record 27 matches. Just followed it up with a rock-solid year. 13 and 6 at the top spot this season. Obviously, I think a few people were more prepared to take on this young man here this year. That's a nice overhead knocked off. Meanwhile, you see the set point on court number 1, first of which is perhaps fought off by Maridu. A couple of set points coming up. Court 7, excuse me. It is a 5-2 hold here for you. Let's go to court number 5 on our big screen. You see a first set in the books on court 7. So that 5-2 lead, might as well leave it on our screen. Ooh, take me to court number 9, please. Court number 9. In lieu of, nope, court number 9 still on our screen already. What am I saying? Take me to court number 1, please. Court number 1, straight up. Tristan Bradley down 5-3. The number 2 seed trailing Abhirami Reddy early. That would be an upset. So we should put that on our screen. Again, that's court 1. You want to replace court number 10 there. As you see, set points here for Sharda. It is a 6-2 first set for the Tufts Juniors. So we'll put court 2 and court 8, excuse me, in your big screen now. As we continue to jump around here, let's bring back court number. We can court number 9. But I think we've got a set point coming up. Put court 9 there in lieu of court 5. First set point fought off by Griff. Still 2 more coming. Meanwhile, you see Ramareddy's 2 points away from the set. Again, set point coming on court number 9. We're nearing the ending of our first sets now on just about every court. Yeah, there it is. Now that's court 7, Westhoff. We were looking for court 9 there. But it doesn't matter. It is a 6-1 first set for Drover Martinez, so. Who hasn't finished a first set? Ooh, take me to court 2, please. Straight up court 2. As the set does go here on court number 2, to Swarthmore's Melnikov. We put court 1 on your big screen. Set points here for Ramaretti. Again, we'll get those courts switched for you here in a moment. We've got first set still. Courts 2, 10, 2, 3, 10. Those are our first sets remaining. Courts 2, 3, and 10. Do with that as you will, Westhoff. As that's a pass from Ramaretti. This first set's in the book. Abi Ramaretti takes the opening set from second seed Tristan Bradley. So a little bit of an upset brewing. And again, we've got first sets remaining just for your purposes, Westhoff, to change his courts 2, 3, and 10. Those are our opening first sets. We'll put those on your screen here. You see 2 and 3 are now up. Get you to 10 here in a moment. It's WashU's Fook Hyun, as you see on your near side of your screen, serving for the set on the far side of your screen, excuse me, but on the big screen, he's 2 points away. Throw it on the screen. Set points here for Hyun. Ball goes wide. Hyun does take the opening set, 6-3. Fourth seed looking very good to kick off play here on court number 2. So let's go court 4 now. Or excuse me, court 10, please. Let's put court 10 on the big screen. 5-3 lead there for you as he's about to serve for the set. Is that 6-3 first set for Hyun? Where to turn to next? If you can take me back to court number 7, Westhoff, to replace court 2. Court 7, please. Let's monitor our 2 upsets right now. And I say upsets very loosely. Maridu, CMS freshman, 5th overall seed. He's down an early set, as is second seed Tristan Bradley. So we may spend some more time with those 2 matches here, given, I don't know, I feel like upsets should take precedence, right? With all else being equal here across the board. It's a heck of a ball there. Johns Hopkins now 2 points away from the set here. Breakpoint chances to get you back on serve here on 4. Meanwhile, can you put court 3 in the big screen? We've got set points for Shaw. So you see, obviously, that 6-3 first set on 3. Meanwhile, on serve here on 1. Break back on court number 4. That's our on court number 10, excuse me. That's our final first set here of this opening round of singles play. If you can, take me back to court 1. Court 1 on that north side, where again Tristan Bradley down a set to Ramaretti. Let's monitor our 2 upsets here. You see 2-1 here. We'll make the switch. We have 2 Westov. I think we made an incorrect court switch here, accidentally. Meant to keep court 10 on your screen, and we have 2 of Merida now. So can you make this court number 10, please, as we've got the changeover on the big screen. We'll go back to court number 10. Or it is our final first set. Again, Derek C. did just break back against Thomas Yu. As you see, Bradley comes out to the rocking start. Drops the first set, immediately breaks serve. No doubt it was a disappointing season for the University of Chicago. Coming off of their first men's national championship in program history. Group goes 16-6 overall, but perhaps most notably knocked off by Gustavus Adolphus. 5-4 in the NCAA third round. They didn't reach the final site. That's the first time in a long time that's happened. Of course, head coach JT has had this Chicago program firing on all cylinders now, really for the better part of a decade. Throw it on the screens. Set point chances here for Hopkins. Well fought off by C. At least the first of another. Again, still 2 more set points coming. So we do get a first set for you. 6-4 here on court number 10. Put Bradley in the big screen. Look at this scoreboard. He has quickly consolidated his early second set break lead, and now a chance to make it a double break here on court number 1. The drop shot volley combination. Volley pushed just wide, so now it is indeed 4 chances at a double break here. Meanwhile, Michael Melnikov, your 7th seed for Swarthmore, he's already up a set and a break. Matthew Candle, also up a set and a break quickly. Denison's Jack Bolger just looking for any lopsided score lines to make sure we don't miss a match point. Westhoff, can you get me court number 4 on the side there? Yep, you're already beating me to it. Can we make that court 4, please? Thank you. Where you see the 6-love 4-1 lead for Williams. Brandon Jimenez of Skidmore 6-1, 3-2, but that's on serve in the second set. Again, the only set and break leads right now belonging to Williams, Matthew Candle. Swarthmore's Michael Melnikov. Everything else early. I believe we will have 2 more matches starting up here at the top of the hour. Meanwhile, it is a set now, set down, but 3-love lead for the second seeded Bradley. Let's put court 4 on our big screen. We don't want to miss it. Make a little do-si-do here. I do want to keep those 1s on the side as, again, you have a couple of seeds down sets. That certainly feels relevant. So we are going to keep those matches on the side in the meantime. Alex Gruskin here again. Round 1 of the Division III Men's Individual Singles Championships. Ooh. That is gorgeous tennis. Better late than never, right? game point, not break point, game point chances coming up here for Denison. So 6-love, 4-2 lead still. Williams very much out in front. And again, I'm keeping my eye on every scoreboard, folks. If we get close to a finish line, break moment, of course, we'll have it for you. Fook Hyun, that 4th seed from Wash U we've been talking about all day. He is now up a set and a break as well. Now we're starting to see some early separation on our courts. And again, today, 2 rounds of singles action plus a round of doubles on the schedule for our D3 individual action. We'll have an hour of commentatorless play here about 11 a.m. to noon Eastern time. Super producer Daniel Westoff will ensure we're still hopping around, of course, courts-wise, but we will be commentatorless. Got to go record a quick recap, of course, of everything that happened last night in our Division I women's quarterfinals. What a night of tennis. A night that now sees UNC Georgia, Stanford NC State as our quarterfinal matchups. Handled now 2 points away from a 5-2 lead. Meanwhile, Tristan Bradley's got 3 sets on his mind. Game points, not break points. All right. We're going to keep court 4 on our screen. Let's do a quick rotation. Give me court number 7, please. That battle again between Uchibata and Merida. Okay, Merida. Did he go long there, or did he hold 4-4-3? I think he went long there, so still in a little bit of trouble again. Looking at the weather report right now, 78, now 80 degrees in Lake Nona, partly cloudy, starting at about 1 p.m. I don't know, we had thunderstorms initially scheduled for 1. Now they're smack dab in the middle of our men's quarterfinals. Scheduled to start at 4 p.m. By the way, now all of a sudden it was supposed to be mid-80s all day. Welcome to Orlando. Now supposed to be 91 degrees at 4 p.m. So yeah, I would imagine we're going to get some thunderstorms here today as you see the 4-3 hold for Maridu. Fixing that scoreboard on 1 right now. Clearly they're having some difficulties there. I guess let's put court 4 back in the big screen. It looks like they're out of the chair. Again, 1 game away is Matthew Candle from being our first round winner.
Starting momentarily.
Actually, if you can, super producer Daniel Westoff, can you make that Bradley court change court number 1 to court 6, please. Court 1 becomes court 6, where we've got a lopsided lead. Set and a break. Now we're setting 4-1 for Carleton's Brendan Jimenez. That ball goes long, candle 3 points away. Meanwhile, matches now getting underway on courts 11 and 12. Gustavus Adolphus, McGaney, Vishwa Duru of Case Western going on court 11. Still trying to figure out who's going on court 12, but obviously we'll pop over there in a little bit. Beautiful volley. And now he's 2 points away, and it's been a really well executed match here. From Williams, Matthew Candle again. Winner of this one actually going to face that winner of that Maridu Michibata battle you see on the bottom left of your screen. That lands good. Now it's our first match point here of the day. It belongs to Williams, Matt Candle. There it is, 6-love, 6-2. Matthew Candle of Williams, your first player to advance. The NCAA Division III round of 16. Let's make his court Tristan Bradley, as Bradley's 5-love up in the second. Looks like he's set it to a third. That's on court number 1. Meanwhile, if you can you put court 6 in my big screen, please? Right now on court number 6, Carleton's Skidmore's Brendan Jimenez, 6-1, 4-3 up on Carleton's Tim Rojanasuntham. Looks like they're already sending a new match out to court number 4, folks. They are cranking 16 first-round matches to get through this morning. Obviously started a couple up at 10 a.m. on courts 11 and 12. Now they've got the action on court 4. That's the 13th first-round match of the day. 3 more still to go on. Once they do that, obviously, they'll be done with their first round of singles action. I'm pretty sure it's pretty fluid, though. Second round of singles, I know, I want to say scheduled not before noon, but then they'll try to get those out there as soon as possible. Now, excuse me, they're all scheduled for 1 p.m. So no second round matches before 1 p.m. We'll get through all the first round action first. Meanwhile, a deuce point here. Let's throw that deciding point graphic on our screen. As you see, Tristan Bradley drops the first set 6-3, 6-love second set. 6-love. So he's worked his way all the way back. Meanwhile, Maridu, you see bottom left of your screen, 5-3. He's serving to force a third. Wouldn't have it any other way, as you see 4-all now here on court number 6. Let's swap Bradley out if we can with court number 5. Court 1 becomes court 5. This toughs Rashab Shada 6-2, 3-1 lead. Excuse me, Rashab Sharda 6-2, 3-1 lead. It is a 6-3 set for Merida. On court number 7, take me to court 8, please, where Michael Melnikov, 6-3, 3-2 lead. Again, court 7 becomes court 8. All confirmed, but what a turnaround this has been on 6. See another breakpoint chance, still 2 more coming here for Carlton. It's a break. Now Carlton will serve to force a split here on court number 6. Let's go over to court number 5, please. Court 5 on the big screen. As you see things back leveled on court number 2. Between Melnikov and Griffer. Is that a 3? No, is that a 2 or a 3? Tough for me to tell. It looks like it's 3-all there, and the scoreboard's just a little bit behind. We'll see. That online scoreboard updates for us. Yeah, I think the online scoreboard is just a little bit behind right now, folks. Shorter here on the near side again, setting a break lead. Again, got the chance to watch him up close a lot during Tufts' run to their first final in program history. I like what he brings. Just very smooth. Guy's not going to beat himself. Yeah, ball goes wide, so now game point chances here for Sharda to consolidate. Meanwhile, you see it as a hold for Michael Melnikov on 8, so it's now a 6-3, 4-3 lead there. And scoreboard's down right now everywhere, so I'm not going to have updates for you. We might have to hold here on these courts for a moment. Sharda holds 4, 6-2, 4-2. If you don't mind, put court 6 back in our big screen. Also, if you want to quickly play around, since we don't have active scores, if you will, Westoff, can you take me to courts 11 and 12? We'll just do that back-to-back quickly. On that 7 through 12 screen, I want to show you the 2 new matches that started here at the 10 o'clock hour. It's bottom left of our screen again. For those of you watching at home, first round of Division III men's tennis individual play. There you see on court number 12, Aiden Snyder taking on Jordan Theron. Snyder out of Pomona Pitzer. Theron, of course, for Sewanee College. I think it's college, not university. Again, I apologize, I might have screwed that one up. No, it is Sewanee College. He still got it. I still got it, folks. Don't know that I wanted them on both screens, but you see them now on both screens. That points here. It is a set here for Carleton, so we're going the distance on 6. Okay, scoreboards are now back up and running. Let's go back to court number 5 here on courts 1 through 6, please. Court number 5. Meanwhile, on our side courts, can we have courts 2 and 10 on the side? Courts 2 and 10 on the side. We go to court 10, where Thomas Yu of Johns Hopkins, 6'4", 4-1 lead. Again, you saw courts 11 and 12, Snyder versus Theron, Aney versus Aduru now officially underway, but got some other matches a little further ahead that we want to get to here. So you see court 5 on your big screen. Sharda, dare I say, de facto match points. We'll put a break point on your screen here as it's 6-2, 4-2. 3 chances at 5-2. Meanwhile, you see that 6-4, 4-1 lead for you over on court number 10. Hyun, 6-3, 4-3. He's now up a set and a break on 2. That's where we're headed, top left, as you see. And I believe that's 6-4, 5-1 now here. Indeed it is. So you will, nope, 30-40, excuse me. C still serving on the near side. So you did get the break for 6-4, 5-1. Meanwhile, Sharda still up that break, 6-2, 4-3. Let's put court 4 on the big screen, please. Obviously, we've got changeovers right now on 5 and 2. Set and break leads for a couple of seats there. Meanwhile, here we go. Thomas Yu will serve for the match. And our second winner here on the day. Again, just an update on what the draw looks like here in this Division III individual event. Sharda's the 6th seed. Hyun's the 4 seed. Yu is unseeded. That's a little surprising, given his All-American status last season. 6-4, 6-1. Thomas Yu becomes the second player to advance in our Division III NCAA singles event. Let's put court 2 on the big screen as Hune is a game away. Obviously, we'll get this camera swapped out for you. Can we make court 4, court 8, please? Court 10, court 8, please, where, again, Michael Melnikov, 6-3-5-4. These are the matches closest to the finish line. A couple third sets already underway. We'll get to those thirds in a moment here. But again, if we can make court number 4, we'll stay on that 7 through 12 side with that screen. Let's make court 10, court 8, which would be court 2, obviously, on the 7 through 12 range. Sharda faces break points to get back even.
And now on court 10, Emory versus Washington College. Court 10, Emory versus Washington College.
So it is 6-3-5-4. Hune will serve for it. Can take me over to 5. Put that in our big screen here. Again, a couple of matches coming down to the finish line. Sharma does get broken back, so now 6-2-4 all. I apologize. Can you actually give me court number 8 in our big screen, please? Court number 8, as you see, we are starting to get all these courts properly numbered for you. Shout out to super producer Daniel Westoff, producing, building, all these different things.
There we go, let's go, come on, let's go.
Go now coming up here. Points away. Meanwhile, after dropping a 6-love second set, Abhirami Reddy up a break 3-love on second seed Tristan Bradley. That's court number 1. Oridu Michibata on serve, 3-2 in the third. Again, those are 2 of the top 5 seeds. In a little bit of danger. We'll get there in a moment. But first, it's a match point here. 2 of them. Court number 8 will throw the graphic on your screen. Melnikov takes it. So let's put court 2 on the big screen. We'll replace court number 8 with court 7, please. Court 8 becomes court 7. We'll check back in on that Maridu match. And keep our rotating cast of characters here going.
And now on court 8, Case Western Reserve versus Concordia.
So immature.
Match points for Hune. Hune now 2 points away from the second round. Westhoff, give me a graphic, please. Try this one more time. Match point number 2 coming up. Meanwhile, Sharda looking to get the break right back. The overhead denies him that opportunity, so a deuce point coming up. Match points here on 2. Deuce points on 5. Now this round 1 action is heating up. Look at the fist pumps here from Coach. Tell me this individual tournament doesn't matter. It's a break back for 5-all. Can we quickly put court 5 in the big screen? The deuce point, break point there. And Sharda comes up with the pass, so he will now serve for the match here on 5. We'll keep courts 2, 5. On the side of your screen. Let's put court 7 on the big screen. If we can, court number 7, 3-all overall, third set, Michibata and Maridu. Got a bunch of third sets across the board now. Ooh, Ramaretti again. Break 4-1, or incomplete 4-1 for the second seed. Meanwhile, that is a Michibata hold for 4-3. Let's go back to court number 2. It's our only court with live action on our screen, so we'll watch and see if Hune, after getting broken cervic for the match, can break right back. The other court I'm monitoring, court number 9, where Aiden drove over Metnen 6-1, 5-4 lead. But that's on serve in the second set. So you want to make court 7, court 9, Westhoff, please? Court 7 becomes court 9. Since they are a game away from a potential match, that should get the precedence here. It's a big swing from Nguyen. I kind of love it. You break back against the wall. Why not take some swings here? You see a couple of points. Westhoff, I may need you to jump to court 9 here. Indeed I do. After that volley winner, we have a match point. And you know the rules. Match points trump break points. Match points coming up here on 9. By the way, you see breakpoint chances. Court number 5 to extend that match. In holds for 6-5. Let's get flipped. Scoreboard watching. Where do we need to be? Carleton now up 4-love in the 3rd set on 6. What a turnaround there. Wow. Actually, can you take me Westhoff? We'll replace it and see another match point here. That's exactly what I was turning to. As you do see the match. So let's put court 5 in the big screen, but I've said it for years. Long-time listeners will know. I'm a believer in all things Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute. Our PIs Aiden Drover Matanen delivering the straight set win. Not too shabby from the sophomore. So let's make court number 9 court 1, please. Court 9 becomes court 1. We got to go check back in on Tristan Bradley. He's down 5-1 in the 3rd set. Abhi Ramareddy. Longtime Crack Racket supporter is Abhi Ramareddy. To see him have a little bit of success. Meanwhile, how about this for a bounce back? Sharda through to the 2nd round, 6-2, 6-4. That's a heck of a win.
Versus Washington and Lee. Court 9, Chapman, Washington and Lee.
For the number 6 seed. So let's put court 1 in our big screen, please. I'll find something for us to replace it with here in a moment as I look across the scoreboards. Ooh. Take me to court 7 in lieu of court 5. Nope, you have court 7, I think, already on the board. 5-3 lead for Michibata. He's serving for the match. That court 7 scoreboard's just wrong, super producer Daniel Westhoff. I don't know what happened there. That's not the match on court 7 screen. And if we can put court 7 in our big screen, please, where right now, again, Michibata is serving 5-3, 30-15 to upset the freshman and 5th seeded Advek Maridu. There we go. Now we're rolling. And if we can, I apologize. I didn't give you anything to switch to, did I? Can we make court 5, court 6, please? Court 5 becomes court 6 as Carleton does have that 4-love lead in the 3rd. 5-4 Morita gets the break back. Take me to one quickly. It's match points, Rob Moretti. Abi Ramaretti delivers the upset of the tournament thus far as second-seeded Tristan Bradley gets eliminated. Ramaretti 6-3, Love 6-6-1. Have yourself a day, young man. By the way, West up, I don't know what happened. Yeah, there you go. That scoreboard on 6 is just incorrect. Let's take you to court number 7 on the big screen right now as the 5th seed Abek Maridi just broke back on the brink of elimination. We'll put 7 in our big screen. That scoreboard on 6 is from court 5. That scoreboard on 6 obviously incorrect. Meanwhile, we'll take you court 1, become court 2, please. Fuku holds to force a breaker. All of our top seeds, again, nothing's coming easy for them. Court 1, court 2. Court 1, court 2. Get that scoreboard fixed for you all on 6.
There you go, bud. Come on, bud.
So it's a match point here for Michibata. Are we going to lose 2 top 6 seeds here in the first round? As unfortunately, there you see it, court number 6 in the books. What a turnaround. As Maridu does hold for 5-all. Advantage and victory to Carlton. For Jonas Sunthen, 1-6-6-4-6 Love at that number 6 spot. A few first-round matches remaining here, and I believe now we have everything on court. Indeed we do. James Copper now on court. Top overall seed in this Division 2 men's singles event. Let's see, what matches are further along? Only 3 matches that aren't still in the first set. But we do have to go to court 11, so can we make court 6 court 11, please? Vishwa Aduru, the junior for Case Western, earned the clinching victory in Case's 5-4 win in the semifinals. He's got a 5-2 lead right now. Gustavus Adolphus there at court 11, so I suppose that's where we'll go to for the meantime. Still very early in the third set between Nolan Shaw and Chase Cohen, so we'll go check out that one in a little bit.
Go right back, bud.
Of New Jersey's Matthew Michibata. Michibata all conference as a junior.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
job.
Go bottom.
What a win this would be to send him out, right? Meanwhile, Hume, 4-2 mini break lead on the turn. 3 points ways the 4th seed from advancing to the 2nd round. I believe a date with Carlton Rajanathan. Excuse me, what a wait.
Go bottom. There you go.
Now again, the big upset of the day, WashU's Ami Ramareddy. 3-set win over 2nd seeded Tristan Bradley. That bottom half of the draw now wide open. Meanwhile, you see 6-5 Michibata hold. Let's put court 2 on the big screen, please. And again, commentary going to drop off here at the top of the hour. That doesn't mean our broadcast is going to stop, folks. Absolutely not. We just got to double up here at Crack Rackets. We got a lot of things we're covering in this month of May Madness. Super producer Daniel Westoff will take over steering the ship. He'll take it court to court. Again, only a few first-round matches remaining. So we get to lock in on things like Hopper, like Aduru, like all of those 10 a.m. starts. Of course, 2nd round of play doesn't begin until 1 p.m. The wheels. Sets up 3 match points here. Hume. 4th seed out from WashU. Meanwhile, set points for Aduru on 11. Fought off, so it's now 5-6 back on serve in this 2nd set breaker. Meanwhile, 3rd set breaker to decide things on court number 7. What a battle that has been. College of New Jersey's Matthew Michibata. Leading the freshman from CMS. It was a heck of a fight from the win, but in the end, it is the 4th seed from WashU. Hume, 6-3, 7-6. He advances to the 2nd round. And so, only 2 9 a.m. matches remaining. We haven't checked in on court number 3 in a while, Westoff. Can we make court 2, court 3, please? Because obviously we'll lock in on this 3rd set breaker here on 7 for all of the marbles. Again, Michibata, in here from the College of New Jersey, taking on the freshman Advek Maridu. A lot of people I've been speaking with here on the grounds in Orlando speak very highly about this freshman. Very highly. All on the turn. Meanwhile, you see third set on court number 3. It's been a really, really fun battle. Emory's Nolan Shaw, Williams Chase Cohen. By the way, Emory Williams, again, 2 of the blue bloods we have in Division III college tennis. Who's got set points will make the turn here again, 3-all overall.
Big time.
6-3 first set for Adulu, you see on 11. Taking a Hopper, number 1 overall seed on court number 8, please, instead of 11. Meanwhile, this is the first time in this match Advent Maridu's had any sort of look at a lead. Credit to both of these guys. 6 service games up, 6 service games down here in the second set. Maridu, though, now has the match on his racket here, 6-all, 5-4. Match points, Maridu. What may be the final match of the 5th-year grad student, Matthew Michibata? There it is, Advent Maridu, 7-6 in the third. The freshman escapes his first round battle. So now just one 9 a.m. match remaining. Meanwhile, you see court number 8 introduced in your life. Let's introduce 2 new matches here. Can you make that Maridu court number 9, please, as well? Already introduced Cohen and Shaw, but obviously I'm dropping off here at the top of the hour. Before I do, I want to introduce all of these final first-round matchups we have on our screen. start to work in those matches. I'm going to talk through some of the things you see here now. James Hopper, the senior, just clinched the first national championship in Case Western program history. He'll be headed off to Virginia for his final year of eligibility. Number 1 overall seed, top left of your screen. Looks like he's down an early break here, taking on Concordia's Joshua Bode. Bode, the 5th year, an all-conference performer, an ITA All-American his freshman season. Obviously the test of all tests, though, coming up for him in James Hopper. Meanwhile, court number 8, Evan Erb, Caleb Wilkins. If they make the change over 3-2 on 3, we'll put Hopper on that big screen. But again, Erb, Wilkins, you see Wilkins off to the quick 2-love lead. Wilkins, an all-conference, all-academic selection over at Chapman University. Senior from Long Beach, California. He's had a rock-solid season overall. 9-9 in dual match play for the 6-12 Chapman team. But again, Chapman played just about all the big guns this year. They played the Bowdens, they played the Vassars, they played the CMSs of the world. No doubt Wilkins was tested this season. He's taking on Evan Erb. Evan Erb of Washington and Lee University, the sophomore out of St. Louis. Reached the ITA Cup last season. He's been an all-conference performer, and this year, Erb 14-2 at the top spot for Washington and Lee. Again, those are your battles on courts 8 and 9. We already told you about Aduru, Aney on 11. So we got 3 more matches to show you. West, if we put court 3 back in our big screen, and then on the side, will you take me to courts 10 and 12? In fact, if you'll go to court 12 here, we'll actually put, we might be catching a set point on 12. We'll see if we get there in time. Looks like we are just gonna miss it as Theron takes a 6-3 first set. Theron, the junior for the Sewanee Tigers, was an All-American in 2021 and 2022. Theron out of South Africa, was priorly at Methodist University. He's taken on Pomoda's Hayden Snyder. Snyder, the freshman out of Delaware, New Jersey. Not too shabby. First year on the job, reached the NCAA tournament. That's because he's not a freshman. Hayden Snyder's a senior. It's all right. We'll get our bios updated here momentarily. Indeed, he is the senior Snyder. Dropping that first set, obviously 6-3 on court number 12. What other matches do we have left to introduce? We have courts 10 and 4. Courts 10 and 4, by the way. And on court 10, you see the 4-1 lead. So if we can make court 12, court 4, please. Owen and Sean continue to do battle in the third set on court number 10. There is your second player from Emory, Andrew Esses. Esses, the senior out of Houston, Texas, All-American in doubles last season. national championship match with Nolan Smith last year, a match they dropped, I believe, to Case Western. Jim Topper certainly a part of that match. This is down that early 4-1 scoreline you see on your left to Carl Hogstedt. Hogstedt, the senior for the Washington College Shoremen and Shorewomen. Four-time All-Centennial Conference pick. Multiple-time Conference Player of the Week. Is related to that Hogstedt family. Thomas Hogstedt, former top 40 pro in the world. So interesting to note. They're on court number 10. Meanwhile, court number 4, final match I want to introduce to all of you before I let super producer Daniel Westoff take over steering the ship here. You've got Matthew O'Connor, John Zakowski. John Zakowski out of the University of Wisconsin Whitewater, an All-American last season in singles. 6'4" senior out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Taking on Occidental College's Matthew O'Connor. O'Connor, the senior out of Oakton, Virginia. 2019 ITA Scholar Athlete. Two-time MVP of his team. Obviously the big call up here to the NCAAs. It's all your matches, folks. That's all of your first round battles. With that in mind, I'm going to step off for about an hour here. We're going to be commentatorless. Super producer Daniel Westoff will ensure that you guys have coverage, though, of all the big matches as they unfold. Of course, second round of singles play coming up at 1 p.m. as well. So we will be here through all of that action as our opening day of coverage continues here of this Division III individual NCAA event. With that in mind, I will hand over the reins to Westoff as our Crack Rackets coverage continues here on Thursday, May 18th, a beautiful day on the national campus here in Lake North.
Right now. Let's go, Ian. Come on. Let's go, B. Come on. Go. Pick it up.
Let's go.
Go, baby. Okay, now right here. Come on now. This is it. What ace for?
One more 80. He needs all this shit. Let's go. Score.
Right here. 1 point.
Get big. It's all you, 80. Every time, baby. Just take it.
Come on! Come on! Let's go! Come on, Andrew, right here. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Come on. All good. Let's go, Hayden. Yeah, Hayden, let's go, buddy. Come on. Come on! Come on, Andrew. Let's go, Hayden. Yes, sir. Stay with it, Hayden. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Take it to him, baby.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 Division III Men's Singles Championships. Alex Gruskin here. You see on our screen, second round of singles action now underway. Unfortunately, we have had to make a little bit of a switch of courts. We've gone from the Collegiate Center, those courts 1 through 12 you all saw earlier today, to what they refer to here at the National Campus in Orlando as the Team USA courts. Now, why is that relevant to all of you viewing at home? Because unfortunately, we still don't have scoreboards available for each or any of these matches, and quite simply put, we're flying a little bit blind here through this next hour of our coverage. Of course, our coverage will continue until 3 p.m. Eastern time. Then we're going to sign off with our Division III coverage. We'll pick things back up 5 p.m. Eastern time for our men's quarterfinals. Of course, coming up in those men's quarterfinals, 5 p.m. session, Texas taking on South Carolina, a rematch of the 2022 National Championship in our other quarterfinal, as Virginia is going to take on Kentucky. Of course, after that, match is scheduled not before 7:30 p.m., but of course, if you were with us yesterday, you know we'll be lucky to get those matches on by 8. It's the 3 versus 6 seed, Ohio State taking on Georgia. Of course, it's the 2 through 7 in our other matchup. Michigan taking on TCU. Obviously, a rematch of the college football national playoffs, as well as our quarterfinals on the Division I side of things. Meanwhile, as we are flying blind, Westhoff, let's go to court 4. Just make sure we always have some sort of active tennis on everyone's screen. And honestly, I'm fairly certain I know who this is. Shout out to me, I suppose. Pretty sure this is Advek Maridu for CMS here. He'll be taking on Williams, Matthew Candle. Candle, the straight set victory. Yep, I'm 100% certain. I think this is our matchup. I feel 10,000% confident here. So Westhoff, we know 4. Keep 4 on our screen at all times, please. Maridu taking on Candle. If you're joining us, Maridu faced a little bit of an upset. And I appreciate, it's a set in 3-0 here for Maridu, so the number 5 seed in a little bit of trouble. All right, shout out to you, Sonny Dirth. You are doing us the most massive of mitzvahs here on our stream. Sonny Dirth is going to provide us some clarity. We'll give him production credits here on today's show at the end, Westhoff. If we do a credits, make sure you throw a little shout out Sonny Dirth at the end. Sonny informing us we are indeed correct here on this court. And again, it's Williams with the lead here. Matthew Candle, a set in 3 love on Advek Maridu. It's worth noting Maridu, again, the 3-set battle earlier today. He escaped 7-6 in the third over the College of New Jersey's Matthew Michibata, the freshman, had an outstanding season for CMS. But look, he's taking on a Matt Candle, sophomore out of Townsend, Massachusetts. And they are going to make the changeover here on 4. So let's head over to 5. Again, trying to see who we don't recognize. I think it's Christian Hune here of Wash U. But again, we are flying a little bit blind here to start our broadcast. I appreciate all of you for your patience. Court 7, we have an assignment on court number 7. It is Rashab Sharda taking on Nolan Shaw of Emory. Shaw, a 3-set winner earlier today, 6-4 in the third over Williams' Chase Cohen. Sharda straight set wins over Sean Pessin of Hobart earlier today. Westhoff, can you take me back to court number 4, please? Court number 4, I think we're closing in on a match. Also, can you make the side courts 7 and 8, just because I know what those matches are right now? And again, a massive shout out to our dear friend Sonny Dirth helping us fill the vacuum, fill the gap here in terms of the knowledge on our screen. Ooh, court 8 is bright. There we go. All right. Again, Maridu down a set and a break here. Set and a double break when we last checked in. Now, whether it's 4-1 or 3-love here, I suppose we'll find out after this service game. And again, well, let's just go through all the matchups here. I apologize, I'm going to be talking over the tennis just to let you know what the second round looks like here in our Division III battles, as we do now officially have court assignments. And I believe that's the 5-1 hold here. So a game away here on court number 4 is Matt Candle, again, the Williams sophomore, all over 5th-seeded Advark Maridu. Top of the draw coming up at 2 p.m. Top seed James Hopper did earn a 4-4 victory. Hopper going to take on Washington and Lee's Evan Erb. Michael Melnikov, straight set winner for Swarthmore earlier today. He'll take on Thomas Yu in round number 2. Yu, in my opinion, was the most impressive performer, dominant over Chicago's Derek C in round 1. So again, round of 16 in the James Hopper quarter. It's Hopper versus Erb, Melnikov versus Yu. Again, the schools: Case, Washington and Lee, Swarthmore, and Johns Hopkins. Meanwhile, Fook Hyun got pushed at the end, but threw in straight sets. The 4th seed from Wash U. Hyun gonna take on, or currently taking on, Thomas Yu, by the way, won the first set in his matchup with 7th seeded Melnikov. So that match already on court. Shout out Sonny Dirth for the info. A little upset alert looming in that Hopper quarter of the draw. Meanwhile, Fook Hyun, he's taken on Tarm Rajanasunathan. Nope, I butchered that. Rajanasunathan, there it is. Rajanasunathan from a set down, 3-set win over Skidmore's Brendan Jimenez. Again, a little bit of a step up now, taking on Fook Hyun. That match already out on court. Hyun up 6-1, 1-love upon our last scoreboard check. Meanwhile, other side of the Hyun quarter, as we mentioned, Rashab Sharda, the number 1 for Tufts. Sharda taking on Nolan Shaw. Shaw, the 3-set win over Chase Cohen in round 1. Sharda straight sets again over Sean Penson. That's your top half of the draw. Again, just to recap those matchups: Hopper versus Erb, Melnikov versus Yu, Hyun versus Rajanasunathan, Sharda versus Shaw. To answer your question, Mitch Jackson, I do. I do still think James Hopper's probably the favorite. He's lost one match all season long. Especially the hubris is the wrong word, because it's deserved pride. Just the confidence you get after clinching a national championship, that can't be quantified. I'll tell you what, there would be no cracked rackets here today if my Michigan club tennis team didn't win the 2017 national title, because the next 6 months were just one long heat check in my life. And you feel like for James Hopper, that's his next 6 months as well. Everything is gravy. He did his job for so long. As we'll head over to court number 8, make sure there's action on your screen. For so long, James Hopper case, you just spend so much time, whether you're running sprints on the court, sprints on the treadmill, in the weight room, hitting forehands. You just spend so much time visualizing what that championship will look like, and to have it actually come to fruition. Again, I'm not trying to compare myself to what Case accomplished. Theirs was far more impressive. But I do know a thing or two about riding that wave of confidence, and I fully expect Hopper to ride that wave of confidence here. Maybe, dare I say, I think we're on Triple Crown alert. It would not shock me at all to see him win singles, win doubles, and he's already won the team event. We're on Triple Crown watch in D3. That's something to get excited about. All right, Westhoff, can you bring court 6 on our screen in place of court 7? Court 6 on our screen in place of 7. Allegedly, there's a breaker coming on 6. That's bottom half of the draw. Meanwhile, if you don't mind, let's put court 4 back in our big screen. It's just the one match I'm 100% certain. I know who you are. I know relatively what the score is. Again, that's court 4. We'll get on your big screen here. Vec Maridu, the freshman, in a little bit of trouble. In fact, Matt Candle might be serving for the match here. By the way, the winners of these round of 16 matches going to earn All-American status. And again, especially, in my opinion, Division II, Division III NAIA, to be All-American, it doesn't matter what division you play. All-American means you're elite of the elite. That speaks for itself. By the way, currently 90 degrees. Partly cloudy here in Lake Nona. According to the weather app, feels like 92, and I'll tell you what, I stepped outside today, and for those of you curious, yesterday it took me 36 seconds to start sweating. Today it took me a solid 24. Now, I was fresh off the treadmill, let the record show, so the pores were already open, but it is very hot. As hot as this camera makes it look here in Orlando, that's how it feels. Again, court number 6 right now. We've got a breaker going on. That matchup on court number 6. It's Drover Matanin. Drover Matanin, 28-3 in singles. Last year was an all-conference first-team selection, an NCAA qualifier. Meanwhile, there it is. Our first upset of this second round. Down goes the 5th seed, Advek Maridu. It's a straight set win for Williams Matthew Kendall, and congratulations, Matt. You're an All-American. First All-American declared on the day. It happens on court number 4. Meanwhile, we have the changeover here on 6. Let's make court 4, court 5, and we'll head to court number 8. Again, matches right now. 4 matches ongoing, excuse me, here on court number 8. It's the aforementioned 7th seed from Swarthmore, Michael Melnikov, taking on John Hopkins' Thomas Yu. Now, according to our main guy, Sonny Dirth, Thomas Yu took the first set in this match. He's up a set and 1 love as they make the changeover here on court number 8. Let's go back to 6, still in the breaker. It's our guy. I'll say he's our guy. He's been a huge Cracked Racquets supporter, Abhi Reddy. There's not a tweet or a post I send out without a comment from Abhi. And shout out to him, that's very kind of him. Rami Reddy, the upset. 3-set win over second-seeded Tristan Bradley. And he's now taking on Aiden Drover Matanen, my guy, from my go-to school, as you all know, I've been saying for years. No tennis powerhouse quite like Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute. Honestly, shout out to what was a solid season from RPI. Fun program to follow. 14-7 overall this year. It's the tight match to John Hopkins in the NCAA second round. 4-2, by the way, Drover Matanen led at the turn. This is Abhi Reddy on the near side. Meanwhile, first set on court number 7. To Nolan Shaw over Rashab Sharda. Okay, a couple of questions across the board here. And again, appreciate all of you asking. First and foremost, did Zakowski win his opening match? Yes, University of Wisconsin Whitewater's John Zakowski did indeed win his opening round match. 7-5, 6-2 over Occidental College's Matthew O'Connor. Next from Mitch Jackson, given the upsets. Rami extends the set. Meanwhile, I feel like I didn't fully introduce Rami Reddy earlier today. Again, Rami Reddy, the junior ITA All-American last season in doubles. Went under 500 in singles last year. Obviously stepped things up here this season. And maybe this is the biggest challenge to Hopper? No. I mean, given what we've seen thus far, maybe you say Matt Candle of Williams. What if he faces his teammate Vishwa Aduru in the final? Wouldn't that be fun? But to answer your question right now, Mitch Jackson, I really do think it's Hopper's to lose. Looks like this is a set point here, 6-5. As it is a first set here in the way of RPI. So, where to next? I guess let's go to court number 5. I see live action there. And we'll wait for a new matchup to come up out on court number 4. I know 2 p.m. There were a couple more matches scheduled. on court number 5. It is the 4 seed Hune. On Carlton's Bojana Thin. I believe this is Hune on the near side. That's a heck of a ball. And you hear the roar. And no, unfortunately, no live scoring right now. I'm sure they'll have it up later in the event. Sadly, at the moment, no live scoring available. Well, that's exactly how you'd expect to follow up an inside-out winner, right? Not a single string hit there as that ball sent to never ever land. Meanwhile, again, just to run you through the bottom half of the draw, we saw Matt Candle first into the quarterfinals. He'll face the winner of University of Wisconsin Whitewater's John Zukowski. He's going to take on Carl Hogstedt of Washington College. That's a round of 16 matchup scheduled for a 2 p.m. start, so you imagine they're getting on court soon. Vishwa Aduru, straight set win over Nick Amy in round number 1. He'll take on Jordan Theron now. Theron, straight set win for Sewanee, of course, the University of the South. Again, that match scheduled for a 2 p.m. start. And then, of course, that last round of 16 match on the bottom of the draw already underway. Round already down a set to RPI's Drover Matanen. Baker Hune's got to be pretty close now, particularly given the body language. That is a break of serve, so we'll keep him on our screen. Let's bring back court number 8. Court number 8, please, where again, we know this matchup on 8. It's Melnikov versus Yu. And Michael Melnikov of Swarthmore, the 7th seed, lost the opening set. Johns Hopkins, Tom Yu. This is Melnikov serving here on the near side. As we make the change over here on court number 8. Sonny Dirth reporting it is a splitting of sets on court number 5. Again, we want to make sure we have tennis on your screen at all times, so take me to 6. Second set underway. First set, of course, belonging to RPI's Aiden Drover Matanen, the sophomore.
Stay at the fourth goal, please. Stay at the fourth, sorry. Yeah, please.
So if we can, Westhoff, let's go to court number 8, please, on the big screen. Court number 8, according to our on-the-ground reporter, Sonny Dirth. Right now, Johns Hopkins Thomas Yu is 1 game away, allegedly a set and 5-2 up on Melnikov. And again, the winner of this match going to be named an All-American. You cannot overstate the value of that fact. That's 1 foot off here. There it is. Thomas Yu, congratulations. You're an All-American. Straight set win for the man from Johns Hopkins. It's a really well done again by Thomas Yu here, the junior. Was an All-American singles player last season. Earned a bid to the NCAA Singles Championship last year as well. Conference Player of the Year in the Centennial Conference last season, now again in So now we're just moving around again. Court 5. Can we bring in Court 3? I know it's a change over there. You see it on the side. Oh, no, it's already there. Excuse me. I apologize. Court 3 ready to get underway. Top seed James Hopper ready to kick off his Meanwhile, again, changeover on 5. Let's go to 3. Action now officially underway. You guys want to know why I think James Hopper is the favorite? Well, we're going to hold here on Hopper for a little bit. Match just getting underway. We know the score. I do want to bring Court 7 on the side. If you want to throw 7 on there, I like that. Sharda up 3-1 after dropping his 6-3 first set to Shaw. I do think that match is going to be particularly spicy. So Court 5, if you want to replace that. Yep, perfect. Let's lock in here on Hopper. James Hopper, the #1 seed, #1 player in the country, just 1 loss this season, and of course just clinched his team's first men's team title. It's a nice overhead though. A real nice ball there from Evan Erb. Again, Erb of Washington and Lee. Nope, not Erb. Caleb Wilkins, excuse me, of Chapman College. Wilkins, the senior. Yeah, that's definitely Wilkins out of Long Beach, California. The question for Caleb Wilkins now, how does he handle that pace, the athleticism of Hopper? I always feel like Hopper's always as good as the opponent on the other side of the net. I do think this year he's done a much better job at becoming a front runner, asserting himself with his weapons regardless of what his opponent is doing. That serves the real moneymaker, and in my opinion is what separates him from the rest of the field. Again, over 90 degrees right now here in Orlando. It is hot, a real hot. Yeah, I actually think this is a perfect matchup for Hopper. Anyone who gives him that much topspin, that much pace to work with on that backhand wing, he's just going to absorb and redirect so well. As, by the way, you see Sharda working his way towards a deciding set. Unfortunately, no scoreboards for you all, but in case you're watching at home, we were kind enough to get some updates from our dear friend Sonny Dirth. So if you're looking for Rami Reddy versus Drover Matanin, that's on court 6. Court 7, it's Shah versus Sharda. Court 5, that third set coming up between Hyun and Rajana Sunthan. Obviously here on court number 3, again, it's the top seed. James Hopper here. Taking on Chapman's Caleb Wilkins. Wilkins serving here on your near side. As we hit the changeover here on 3. I think, is that a match on 7? No, but it's a long conversation on 7. Changeover on 6. Do we want to bring court 5 back into our lives? Might as well. Again, dead time kind of everywhere right now. Let's make court 6 court number 5 and bring it back into our lives, please, as we do a little do-si-do here. You see the changeover on court number 3. Again, apologies for the dead time. No, it's dead action on court number 5 as well. Maybe they're taking a heat break across the board. Again, USTA National Center in Orlando, the home of all 3 NCAA championships, Division 1, 2, and 3 here this season. Right now, we've got the Division 3 individual singles action, round of 16 play. Again, winners of these going to earn All-American status. As you see, we'll go back to 6 here. Play back underway. That is not a heat break. And maybe they're starting a new match on 7. Is that what we screwed up? I'm not sure, but let's make court 7 another active court, please. I appreciate that, super producer Daniel Westhoff. And this is James Hopper, your top overall seed, serving on the near side. Hopper. Has to get us close to game point. Meanwhile, again, Ramaretti fighting after dropping that 7-6 first set at 6. You have to wonder how much gas is left in the tank for all of these players now. Match number 2 on the day in this heat. I think in particular for players from that Nescac area, Northeast, Midwest players. I mean, it gets pretty hot in St. Louis, but not Orlando hot. Same thing, I know it gets hot in Cleveland, but in the month of May, you're not experiencing 90 degrees, so you just do wonder how these conditions impact all of these players. Hop doing his thing. It's all in rhythm for James Hopper, and of course it's going to be so interesting to see how he transitions to the Division I game next year, spending his final year of eligibility at the University of Virginia. Of course, that Virginia team was kind enough to come support Hopper in Case Western in that Division III final a couple of days ago. He's got the athleticism. I think he has the serve. I think he has the doubles prowess. But sustaining that level required point in, point out. And again, having guys who will be able to match, if not maybe even exceed his athleticism, that's going to be a little new for Hopper. The hands will not be a problem. Beautiful bump lob followed by the short angle volley. Got close to a break point. As we make the change over here on court number 3, let's put court number Live in the big screen, I suppose. Looks like we have active tennis there, so that's what we're going to go to. And again, here on court number 5. Third set between Kyun and Kyun, your 4th seed out of Wash U, taking on Carleton's Rojana Sunthen. Kyun, I believe, is on this near side here. I don't know, though. I'll have to double check. I'll have to look at these shirts more closely. I believe it's 4-2 here now in the 3rd set. That was the indication I just heard. Meanwhile, that might have been a first set for Hopper on 3. A little trickle over effect. You'll take it, sure, right? Again, by the way, our coverage here extending to the top of the hour. After that, super producer Daniel Westhoff will be sure to post a link where you can follow all of these individual match feeds. Our coverage of this individual event, again, ending here at the top of the hour. Now we'll be back with more Cracked Racquets coverage of May Madness. Coming up again, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, men's quarterfinals. It'll be first Texas, South Carolina. Virginia versus Kentucky. Then for our night session, Ohio State, Georgia, Michigan, TCU. And coverage beginning 5 p.m. Eastern Time on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We'll go back to court number 3 now as we hit the changeover here on 5. Again, third set underway here on 5. Soon and Rajana Sunthin. Court number 6 I know has been lingering as well. Rama Reddy taking on Drover Matanen. Drover Matanen took the first set 7-6. If you want to bring back court number 7, Westhoff, in place of one of 5 or 6. Yeah, Hopper doing his thing. That pace, the relentlessness, it's just difficult to deal with. Make the change on 3. We'll take you over to court number. We have changeovers, I think, on all 3 of our courts right now. They're out the chair on 6. Let's put 6 back on the big screen. Again, matchup between Rama Reddy. Knocked out your 2 seed earlier today. Rama Reddy over Tristan Bradley in 3 sets, taking on RPI's again, Aiden Drover Matanen. Again, to answer the question, unfortunately, no live stats right now.
I got that 4th.
Shout out to our guy, Sonny Dirth, doing the best to get us updated on everything.
sorry.
There you go, another result, and it's an All-American out of RPI. So let's put court number 3 in our big screen. Let's make court 6 court 1. See if we have access to court number 1. Excuse me. We do indeed, as we'll put Hopper back on the big screen. So man, shout out to RPI's Aiden Drover Matanen, All-American. As we do have that stadium camera on court number 1. Again, apologies, no live scoring, no live streaming. Hopefully we'll all have that set and ready to go as this event progresses. as we change courts here. We'll go back over to court number 1. Let's take a look at Stadium Court. And in this battle on court number 1, I believe this is the battle between Carl Hogstad John Zakowski of Wisconsin Whitewater. Again, apologies, no scoreboards here. We are just doing a little bit of speculating, but of course still want to be able to show you all of this action. It looks like 7 might be done. And so we'll replace court 7 Westhoff with whatever cameras we have remaining here. Yeah, match complete on court number 7. That must be a win, right? For Noah Shaw of Emory, certainly. If he took that first set, you feel like they'd still be playing if they were headed to a third, so we'll take you elsewhere. Nice pass. All right, you see the fist pump as it looks like they're going to change ends here on 1. Let's take it to Hopper one last time. Court nope. They're not changing ends. They're grabbing a ball, sure. But that's fine. We can stay here on 3. Trust me. See action here on courts 1, 2, and 3. Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westhoff here. All right, 30 all, 5 all at 1. Let's put court 1 on the big screen. Thank you, Sunny Dearth. Since we do have a score there. Now we'll see if it's due side. It's still 30 all. Is it 30 all or 30-40? Throw me a deciding point graphic up on our screen, West Up. I believe this is a deciding point on 1. No, maybe not. No, yes, indeed. So on the turn here again, you see what we see. So we'll go back to court number 3 now to wrap our coverage. Alex Gruskin. As they make the change over here on 3. This seems like the perfect place for us to wrap our coverage. Again, a massive thank you to all of you who tuned into our coverage here of these Division III individual championships. We will be back tomorrow with continued coverage. And of course, you look at tomorrow's schedule, not only will we have continued Division III men's singles action, we're also going to start our Division III women's play as well. Tomorrow, 9 a.m., you got the Division III women's singles round of 32 action. You also will have the D3 men's singles quarterfinals, all of those matches starting at 9 a.m. Eastern time. Not before 1 p.m., we'll have our women's singles round of 16. We'll also have our men's doubles quarterfinals, our women's doubles round of 16, not before 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. And then, of course, the nightcap will take us to our D1 semifinals. Now, we are going to sign off for now, but again, coming up in a couple of hours, 5 p.m. Eastern time, the start of our Division I men's team quarterfinals. It'll start out, again, 5 p.m. Texas versus South Carolina, Kentucky versus Virginia. After that, of course, we'll have TCU, Michigan, Ohio State, Georgia for all of you college tennis fans. So now's that moment. Sneak in the workout. Maybe go on that grocery run. Do what you have to do to get set, because you are not going to want to leave your TV screen later tonight. Again, we will be back 5 p.m. Eastern time for the start of the Division I men's quarterfinals. Signing off for now for the fantastic super producer, Daniel Westoff, who makes everything here at Cracked Rackets possible, and for everyone who contributes to our CR team, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. A massive shout out to Sunny Dearth for his help through this afternoon session as well. But for now, for all of us here at Cracked Rackets, you've been watching our coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division III individual event. We'll be back at 5 p.m. with the D1 men's team quarterfinals.